I did something different, and now I keep forgetting that I've muted myself in the beginning. It used to be that there was no sound on my, like, starting soon screen. And I don't know, I changed a setting and now there is sound there, and now I keep forgetting. And so I mute myself and then I forget to unmute myself. One day I will remember. Or figure out how I used to not have sound on that one and take it back off. Come on. Okay, this one piece does not want to stay with the rest. I will... Yeah, I will just keep forgetting. It's a lie I tell myself that I will remember one day. Really, I don't know what setting changed that it used to not have sound on my starting soon, so I didn't have to worry about it, and now it does. I don't know. I has no clue. Come on. There we go. Then we shove these pieces of thread in, or yarn in. I keep wanting to say thread. I don't know why, but either way. So 39 more followers till we hit 500. So it's a little green peen. Sorting hats. Did I go put it back over there again? I probably did. It is my go-to motive to set it down over there. Boop. Okay, it moved my glasses. That was uncool. Made it like flop over my ear and then be weird. So first we're gonna work on our temperature jellyfish, which is pretty much just purple this week. We got like all in the 80s except for one day was in the 90s so far. So where's my tail? Oh, there it is. I did order more eyeballs for my tiny peens. That did not go anywhere. I pulled it through, did the hook, and went to pull it through like this, and it just all fell off. That didn't go anywhere. Excuse me, needles. What is going on? There we go. I hope everybody is having a good morning. Good beginning to the week. 3, 4. Oh, Mom! Welcome in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I finished another peen. I am like doing them super slow, but that's the peen I finished this morning. He's a little green peen. It actually makes me think kind of watermelon-y because there's like random red streaks in him, like random red. Yes, I saw he was on, or they were on, when I was getting like all my stream stuff set up, and I was like, oh, let me quick pop in, do a lurk, check in, say hi. But it was like 5 minutes before I was due to start, so I couldn't hang about. But I wanted to pop in and say hello. My niece's graduation is tonight, so we'll be going to that. And it's getting real. Fantasy got her flight times for her Europe class trip. So that's exciting. And it's making it like super real. I am honestly very nervous about her going. I mean, she's not really going by herself. She's like, it's a class trip. There'll be teachers and other students and things like that and other parents. But she didn't want either of us to go with her. She wanted to go just like with her class. So that was fine. But I am like super nervous. My children don't go anywhere without me. And I don't like leave them with people to watch. And so I'm very nervous. Like, not only is she going by herself, like without a parent, she's going like overseas. They're going to start in London and end in Paris. And it's for 10 days. So I'm very like, you guys might have to deal with the nervous wreck me the 10 days she's gone. Like, I'm very nervous. And I know in theory, like, one day she's going to leave the nest and all that, but, like, I'm still, like, nervous. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She got her passport, we got her visa stamp, and we planned for her to take her luggage as carry-on. That way we won't have to worry about her it getting lost. Luggage gets lost all the time. Yeah, like, I am very nervous. Like, everything is just a mess everywhere. I mean, more in the States than some other places, but, like, I still am. Like, the closer we get to it, the more I'm like, oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Yeah, the plan is for her to take carry-on luggage versus, like, checking luggage. One, because, you know, you don't have to worry about it so much. And two, because then it's a smaller piece of luggage for her to move from, like, hotel to hotel. And she didn't have to worry about the airline losing it and things like that. So I bought her those like luggage. I don't know what to call them. Like, they're like small packages. Like, you can put certain clothes in each package and then put the packages in your suitcase. So that way it's not just you open your suitcase and it's like a mess of clothing. I feel I tell Crazy all the time that once the kids are like 18 and out, like not out of the house, but like adults, he should prepare the bail money, because we live in Arkansas where there is like no exception for abortion, and Texas is the same way. Like, there's not any real state near us that somebody could get medical care they need. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, be prepared, because I'm going to start like protesting and like getting involved and being like, no, this is just stupid. Mr. Tail, you stay on the bottom, not... Okay. I was like, I think I counted 24, but it's fair. There's a good chance that I have may counted 24, but there's not actually 24 there. And I believe all the people involved in the Epstein files should just meet Chippy, the wood chipper. He's hungry and he loves them. They're his favorite meal. So Thursday is my co-stream with Carrot, and we're going to be doing random crafts. We're not necessarily going to be doing the same craft, but we're gonna have shared chat and share our screens and whatnot. But we'll just be working on different things, because he's playing catch up, which I understand from being sick and his trip, which is fine. But I have two different projects I can start. I can either start the Dragonling's sibling, the Water Dragon, or I have a cross stitch to start. It's a stack of books with a dragon sleeping on top of them and like a crescent moon. So if anybody has a preference, whatever. I'm going to do both of them eventually. It's kind of like the Legos. I will do them both. So I don't care which one we start, but I would like to start one of them. And I can show you guys pictures of what they're supposed to look like. And I didn't count this round. I did not want kids, like, for a long time. Like, as a teenager, I said I didn't want kids. And then I accidentally got pregnant. Like, I say accidentally because it really was. We were using condoms and things like that, but I got pregnant anyway. So I had my oldest, and then I went on the Depo-Provera shot for a year and got off of it, and it did something to like my pituitary, so I don't produce progesterone to stay pregnant. And we didn't find that out until I had been pregnant 3 times and lost 4 kids. I had 4 miscarriages. Like, I was only pregnant 3 times, but I had 4 because the last one was twins and they died like individually. Yeah. And so, Fantasy and Boy Wonder were born later, with drug help. Like, I got pregnant on my own, but it was like the staying pregnant that I needed help with. So I took drugs to stay pregnant. Um, but even they're hard because you can't just stop taking them once you end the first trimester. You have to wean off of them because if you just stop taking them, they can cause a miscarriage that way too. So I gained 35 pounds in the first month I was on Depo. Um, but I knew I would have trouble taking the pill every day at the same time. And there weren't a ton of options 24 years ago. So I went on the Depo, but it's so bad. Yeah, I had to take progesterone. So, with fantasy, they made you take like the insert kind that you had to shove all the way up there, and it felt like you were peeing yourself all day long as it melted. With Boy Wonder, who was literally just the next year. Um, the doctor was like, I don't get why they have people do that. You can just take a pill orally. Like, you don't need to do that. And then when I got pregnant with Boy Wonder, my doctor was like, "So what are we thinking?" And I was like, "I was thinking that I have to have C-sections anyway, and I keep getting pregnant, and I would like you to make it stop." Because getting pregnant was never the problem, it was staying pregnant. So I was like, "Could you please make sure I don't ever get pregnant again?" So I had my tubes tied because I have to have C-sections anyway. So you already got all my stuff out there in bowls next to the table. You might as well just do it. And then, like 5 years ago, I had almost a complete hysterectomy voluntarily. I just have my left ovary left, and that's it. I, however, had the joy of when they tied my tubes going from like a pretty, like, easy period to like the extreme opposite. I don't doubt that. It is a horrible thing. Like, now it's linked to brain tumors and stuff like that. It kind of makes me want to ask to be like, I know I don't show any symptoms really, or like some of it you could attribute to like age or perimenopause or whatever, which I don't know if I'm in, but like it could be attributed to other things. But part of me is like, I took Debo for a full year, which in the grand scheme of how long some people took it is not very long. But like, could you like do an MRI of my brain and make sure I don't have something in there? Because like I'm seeing all over the place, like there's a class action lawsuit going on that has linked Depo-Provera use to like brain tumors and brain cancer. She been busy. She been busy. But yeah, so like that was bad when I had my tubes tied and I went kind of the complete opposite direction I had been. And that is part of the reason they allowed me to get the hysterectomy is because I was having horrible, horrible periods. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Okay, that last one was an extra. So, they checked for other things, like if there was like, like a tumor or like a lesion or a cyst or whatever, and they couldn't find anything, but I was having really bad periods, like a lot of flow and a lot of pain. And I was like, listen, you guys can't figure out why this is happening all of a sudden, but I've been on, like, once I got my tubes tied, they put me back on the pill to help control my periods so they wouldn't be as bad. And I was like, and that's not working anymore. So can I just have a hysterectomy? And the doctor was like, you want one? And I was like, yes, very much so. Please take it all out. In the 13 years since I've had my tubes tied, I've never once asked for it to be reversed or even hinted that I might want more children. I don't. I really, really don't. Like, I love my children, but also some days I can barely tolerate them. I don't want to add more to the mix. And so they were like, okay, yeah, sure. And they let me get a hysterectomy. And I have never been so happy to never have periods. And that also means because they took like everything, I don't have to go for the yearly pap smear screening things either because there's nothing there to check. Well, I mean, at least she got busy. I didn't know what to make. I still never know what to put on there. It's like randomness. I'm going to flood it with crochet products, though. I'm going to put all the crochet stuff on there, and you guys can buy finished products. Oh, that's not that bad. I have 2 desk mats, 2 mouse pads, I think like 4 shirts now, sweatshirts, tank tops, a travel mug, a coffee cup, a metal cup, like with a straw, I think. I don't know. I was only 27. And I was worried because we live in Arkansas, which is a southern, very religious, and my doctor was at a Baptist hospital. But he was like, don't let them tell you have to have more kids. If you're done, you're done. He's like, I'll do whatever you want. He was a fantastic doctor. He was like, also don't let them pressure you to breastfeed at the hospital. If you don't want to breastfeed, don't breastfeed. He goes, me and my son are doctors, and we were both formula fed, not breastfed. It's not going to make like that much of a difference. Like, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. Don't let them pressure you into things. But I was 27, but I had because I am not even 5 foot tall. I have like, first of all, I had to take meds to stay pregnant, but then even my pregnancies were hard because there's nowhere for the baby to go. Like, it's straight up into my diaphragm and my ribs. And out. Like, there's nowhere for them to go. But I also have that thing where your hips don't move. And therefore the baby rests directly on my pelvis. And if I were to go into labor, they're like, bad things could happen. They're like, you could crack your pelvis. You could, the baby could wind up cracking its skull, dislocating shoulders, breaking the collarbone. They're like, no, like, you cannot go into labor. So he was like, do whatever you want. You, like, in actuality, humans are like the least equipped to be pregnant and procreate than like any other species. Like, we're just bad at it. Like, so many things go wrong. We are just horrible at it. Like, our bodies, despite being designed for it, really aren't. Like, there's so many issues and complications that can happen. But yeah, the doctor was like, nope. So then I had my tubes, or I had my partial hysterectomy like 5 years ago. So I was about like 38, 39, something like that. But, like, I don't know. Prior to the hysterectomy, about maybe 8 years before that, I had to have my right ovary removed because of torsion. It twisted on itself and was like ginormous and like leaking inside. So they had to remove it. I was like, my body is not meant for reproduction. Could we just... Ooh, I was only one off. Yeah, we came home for Thanksgiving, and I had like a pain in my side, and I was like, oh, maybe I'm just gonna get my period, because it went away after like an hour or so, and I was like, okay, whatever. And then we were driving home, and it was like so bad. I was like, you have to stop at an emergency room. Like, I'm crawling out of my skin. It hurts so bad. I can't even like sit, stand, nothing. Everything hurts. And we stopped off, and we went to an emergency room, like, I don't know, an hour or two from our house. And they told me I had a urinary tract infection and sent me home. And as someone who's had a ton of urinary tract infections over the course of my life, I was like, no, the fuck I don't. I know I do not have one because I have them all the time, and they've never made me throw up or feel like this. And I mean, I've even had bladder infections because it got so like bad that I got a bladder infection from the urinary tract infection. Like, no, I don't. This is not the same thing. And they said, yeah, it is. There's white cells in your blood and whatever. We're just going to send you home with that. So we went home. 2 days later, I was like, this is not better. This is bad. This is not a urinary tract infection. And so we went to the emergency room, like right down the street from our house. And they were like, no, you have to have emergency surgery now. And he said when he got in there and he, did what he needed to, he was like, you're lucky that you came in when you did because you were very close to being septic and dying. It was like leaking goo inside. So, like, normally when they catch it fast, you're good in like 48 hours. It took like 2 weeks for me to be anywhere close to normal because, like, it had aggravated like my whole like stomach cavity area because of the like toxins leaking into that area from the twisted ovary. And he's like, you could sue that emergency room if you wanted to because all they did was take a urinary test. They didn't look at you. They didn't listen. Which we did not, but we could have. We need eyeballs. Yeah. So, like, my daughter doesn't want to have kids at all. She said the only kids she wants are baby goats. I don't know if these are 10s or 8s or we're gonna measure. So I keep my little handy dandy. Yep, these are 10s. Do we want black eyes or colored eyes? I have brown, gold, green, red, blue, white. Yeah, so, like, reproductively speaking, I have not had an easy go, so I'm like, whatever. Don't have kids. Have kids. It is totally up to you. Do we want color eyeballs? I think Carrot bought literally the exact same set I did. We have different colored eyeballs. How do we feel about green eyes on a purple one? Or we have blue eyes. We could give it heterochromia. I'm not honestly crazy about the other 3 or 4 colors of eyes. Yeah, but like, I think that's what like gets me a lot about like what is currently happening. Like, people need medical care, and medical care doesn't look the same for one person as it does to the next. And not everybody who gets an abortion wants to have one. Sometimes it is a necessary, like, the baby is not the baby is not going to make it outside the womb, like there's 6 women currently suing the state of Texas because they were denied medical care. And one of them, her baby was having seizures in utero, like 25 seizures a day. It was not going to be viable outside the womb. Like, they didn't even think the baby would make it that far, but they wouldn't allow her to have one. Like, she wanted that baby. It was planned. But is it really all that, like, it's still suffering and you can't treat it. The baby's in utero. You can't treat it with medicine like you would somebody outside the womb where you'd give it medicine every day. You can't do that. So you're just prolonging suffering. Like, and then the 16-year-old just died the other day in Texas because she went to the ER 3 separate times while she was having a miscarriage, and they said the baby still had a heartbeat, so they couldn't help her. She got sepsis and died. Like, that's not helping anybody. I will stop now because I will go on like a whole rant. I will have a soapbox moment. I mean, to me, it's simple. If you don't like gay marriage, don't marry somebody who's gay. If you don't like abortions, don't have an abortion. But don't force your views on everyone else. Eight, 10, 12, 18, 20, 24. I think this is our last row. I can't count today, so the massive amounts of stopping and starting to count is, I'm sorry, 2, 8, 9. It was my last one. Now I get to do the frilly row. Stick that back there as a start, so I know. Yeah, like, I mean, it's just a mess. Like, I get that you see, like, people in the emergency room, like, or doctors, I should say, nurses who work there, see all kinds of people coming in for, like, nonsense reasons and making stuff up, but you can't develop this prejudice that everybody is doing that. Yeah, my doctor was pissed too. He was like, what the hell? He's like, this is a serious thing. You weren't there, like, drug seeking. He goes, which is what they probably thought. They're like, oh, yeah. You're claiming to be in pain so you can get meds. No, I don't want meds. I want you to fix whatever's wrong. Meds are secondary to me just wanting to know what the hell is going on. We stopped in St. Joseph's, Missouri. Yeah, like, I don't want to take them unless they're going to work. I take enough meds to deal with, like, chronic pain and nerve damage in my leg. Like, I don't need more drugs. I would like less drugs and just for it to be fixed. Like, this is not what I'm here for. And I get that, like, that's not what, like, I get that that's not what a lot of people are wanting when they go to the emergency room. Some people are there drug seeking or for attention or for whatever. But, like, to develop, like, the thought that everybody is not helpful. And I get that not every doctor and not every hospital is like that, but it is frustrating when you encounter one that is, or that a situation where they are. Because, like, all they did was ask me to pee in a cup, and then that was it. Like, nobody came in and felt my abdomen or, like, tried to figure anything out. Yeah, I was like, I'm not here for more meds. I just want you to tell me what the hell is going on. Because clearly something's not right. Come on there. That we need to do that. Where did I put my skizzer? So, we have the top of a jelly. Now we need to make the bottom of a jelly. And then tentacles. All the tentacles. I need to find a pattern where you just crochet a tentacle. Like, I mean, these little, like, tendril tentacles, but I mean, like something more substantial. Or more than just, like, a little twisty tentacle. 2, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, we kind of have a system too, like rashes or whatever, because the kids are allergic to a lot of stuff, like fragrances and dyes. So, like, what did you brush up against while we were out? Like, wait a day, see if it goes away, kind of a deal. Or if it's, if it's spreading, that's something different. But, like, there's definitely, like, a checklist. Like, your stomach hurts? Did you poop? Do you have to poop? What did you eat? What did you not eat? You know? go down the list. They're allergic to a lot of fragrances and dyes. And my daughter is allergic to all the proteins and dairy. Like, she can't have milk, cheese, yogurt, nothing. And then she's allergic to zinc oxide, which is in like a lot of medicated ointments, which is fun. And then she is allergic to nickel as well. Yeah. Did you poop? Do you have to poop? It's always my question. My stomach hurts. Did you poop? Do you have to poop? Can you not poop? That's it. I just want to know about your poop. We went through a thing where Fantasy would like have rashes all the time. And the next time we went to her doctor, I mentioned it. I was like, she seems to get a rash, but then they're like gone the next day. Yeah, what did you eat? What did you not eat? Like, have you not eaten today? Because that could be why your stomach hurts. Okay, you did eat. Okay, what did you eat? And I brought it up, and they're like, well, she is allergic to a lot of things. So sometimes you just get hives for no reason when you're allergic to a lot of things. Like your histamine reaction is all wonky because of it. And so you'll just get hives for no reason, and they'll be gone like the next day. And I was like, oh, okay. Because she's like allergic to mold and stuff too. And they're like, when you're allergic to so many things, the doctor was like, your body just has histamine reactions for no reason. Like anything can set it off. And I was like, good to know. Oh, she's also allergic to cherry blossoms, which was fantastic because at the time we lived just outside of DC and they were everywhere. And there's a town here in Arkansas called Hot Springs. They have a bunch of cherry blossoms too. So like we have to be careful when we plan to go there. That it's not during their big cherry blossom time. Hands work. $13. Yeah, my boy wonder is lactose intolerant. He used to not be. He drank regular milk, ate ice cream, all that kind of stuff. And I don't know, he's probably about like 3 or 4. And he was like, I want to drink the same milk Sissy does. And I was like, whatever. I won't look like a weirdo buying 4 different kinds of milk at the grocery store. One less milk I gotta buy. Fantastic. Drink the soy milk. I don't care. And then was it the Highland milk or whatever they sell? He called them cow boxes. It was like the little like juice box size, but it was chocolate milk, like shelf stable chocolate milk. And they had them on sale somewhere, and I picked him up a box and I took him home, and he drank them, and he started like running to the bathroom. Like it was crazy. And I mentioned it to his doctor, and he was like, it's not uncommon because we as humans really aren't meant to digest cow milk. That since he went off of it for a while, now his body's like, nope, we can't process it anymore. He can have like yogurt and some cheese, but like ice cream and milk is a no go. Oh, we gotta pick a new color. Yeah, he loved it. So I was like, whatever, they're on sale, I'll buy him some. Oh, that's not what I need to do. I'm trying to forgetting which one I'm doing now. But yeah, no. But we used to joke that, or we still kind of do, that Fantasy's our special child. I swear her medical files must be like tome size thick. Okay, staying in frame is just not working today. It is supposed to cool down over the next couple days because we're getting all the rains for like the next 3 days. So maybe we'll get other colors in this jellyfish. I need to recake this cake of yarn because it is all kinds of coming apart and I don't know why. I think it was one of the first ones I did, so they weren't that great. And then we'll just have 3 days of tentacles, purple tentacles. Yeah, because that's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'm trying not to pull a ton out of this cake because I don't have much left, but put that over there on my pile of yarns. Okay, mark this one too. Then just 3 of these. And then we will switch to the Lego. Come back here. Come on, get in there. Normally I don't drink, but Gatorade Zero Iceberg quarter. I don't like Gatorade. Like, I'll only tolerate, like, the fruit punch Gatorade, and I really, like... I don't know, I just don't like Gatorade. I currently, in my fridge, have hard root beer. It's good. I forget the brand. Keep wanting to grab that piece. Listen, you can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. I don't drink a lot, but I will have the alcoholic beverage from time to time. Jungle juice. You can make them jungle juice without the alcohol. It's just fruit punch and fruit. Fruit punch, Sprite, and fruit are and fruit. Welcome in. Hopefully I can get this done almost at time. Or just like close to at time. Because I only have this one tentacle like this to finish and one more. And these go pretty fast. But welcome in, Matthew. This is my normal content. It's crafting and Legos and video games. I'm doing temperature jellyfish. So like they have all these temperature projects that you can do, but I didn't want to do a blanket because I don't do blankets. And my friend Carrot was doing temperature duckies, but I don't have the urge to torment myself with 365 of something. So I decided to do temperature jellyfish, so like one per week. So like the year started on a Thursday, so Thursday is always like the body of the jellyfish, and then the other 6 days of the week are tentacles, and then like so a jellyfish a week. And I if you scroll down past like where the about section is and stuff, there's a little picture with like the temperature chart and like which colors for which temperatures. It was a kind of a slapdash at like the very end of the year, beginning of the year, so it probably could have been better. I probably should have did every 5 temperature instead of every 10 to give more color, but I didn't, so here we are. That'll be something to think about if I do it again next year. I have just this left to do. Just this tentacle. But I'm going to quick get up and get the Lego stuff while we're in ads. That way, that way I have it. And I don't have to get up while, everybody's here. I don't know if we'll need the frame or not, but I brought it over anyway. And I'll open up the Lego app. I think in theory it should open up like right where I finished building. Oh, there it is. Yep, perfect. Come on. Trying to get this done so when we come back from ads or shortly after, we can switch. Okay, I didn't finish it before the ads were over, but I have very little left. Plus, I got up to get the Lego stuff. That way, you guys didn't have to watch me get up. For those of you who didn't get ads, you saw me get up, but come on. Okay, and 1. Then I just have to put away my hooks and stuff so that I can close the container. I was using these for positioning of something else. What I need to do is buy like a bunch of cheap chopsticks and use those to help hold things in position. So, there's our 5 days worth of the jellyfish. And we'll have today and tomorrow, and we'll do those on Thursday. Like always. But let me get this closed up so that I have room on my desk for my tablet to do my Lego. Come here, box. So we have our extra pieces and our weird stick thing here. I don't want to lose the stick thing on my desk either. Continue building. Go up a little bit. So this is where we ended last week. We did the frame and then this piece. And I think we're starting. I don't know what bag we're starting on. It's thinking. It's thinking. Oh, let me save the spreadsheet and close that because we don't need that open. Okay. Okay, we did that step. Bag 9. Come on. Did some slide down and I didn't realize it before I threw all the garbage on top of it? They did. There's bag 9. I was like trying to put all the empty bags on one side, but I guess bags 9 and 10 went down and I didn't realize. Oh, that was bag 20. Oh, there's bag 10. Well, I'll get my crap together eventually. Maybe one day. It just says bag 9. It doesn't say we need any extra. So, let's make sure these are off to the side. When I redid my nails Sunday. Yeah, I did them Sunday before school. I did trim them up so that maybe it wouldn't be as hard to put these little pieces on, but I also maybe didn't trim them enough. We'll see. Okay. We need 6 of those. 1 of you. Honestly, what is that tiny, tiny piece? I'm not sure. That did not help. So we'll just do it this way. My eyeballs were like, that is a very fluorescent color. I can't tell the shape. And it would not let me increase the size. So we'll just find the pieces this way. Well, welcome back. Yesterday was the crazy laundry day for me. Mainly because I didn't do some laundry last week that I need to do. And so then I, wound up making more laundry for myself. But laundry is like the adult never-ending story. There's always laundry that needs to be done. That and like cooking and dishes, like there's always more. I will need to clean the... Yeah, I mean, like, come on now. I will have to clean up the house some later in the week. Because hubby wants to have people over for Memorial Day. I don't own that ball. I thought I bought a lot of balls last time. Maybe I didn't buy as many as I thought I did. Stop trying to be one over than you need to be. Welcome in, Dusa. I hope you're having a good day. I love that little wave. Frantic waving. Oh, I should change my category too. We finished the Lego project work, so now we're on to Lego. But I forgot to change my category. There it is. Update. Congrats on third, and thank you for the I'm here. I feel like I've been missing your streams lately. I don't know. I feel you. Work is a horrible four-letter word. Okay, I was like, am I missing her, or has she just not been streaming? Well, I hope your trips were fantastic and that you had tons of fun. Well, thank you for popping in, Smiling Sarah. I appreciate it, and I totally understand the kiddo thing. I know, like, you have fun while you're gone, but then you're like, okay, I just want to stay home. I don't want to do anything now. Also, I need ideas. I agreed to be in a charity, participate in a charity thing, but I don't know what to do for, like I was thinking, like for every $5, I do like the sticker on the face or whatever. But I need ideas for, like, things. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're kind of we call this cozy chaos because honestly, it's pretty cozy like 95% of the time, but we do have chaos, and then things just like go off the rail. I don't know if I could do it blindfolded. But, like, You know what I mean? Like when somebody donates $5, and then like you have like bigger ones, like when you like as a community at $100 we do something, or like welcome in Carrot Cleric. Thank you for the checkup. Yeah, the Meowgic was chaos. Like, yeah. But yes, I agreed. They asked last year, and it was like too close to the time it was going to start, and I was like, oh, my TISM needs more time to prepare than that. I don't have a clue what I would do. You know what I mean? So they asked earlier this year, and I was like, yeah, I'll do it because there's more time to prepare. There's like 2 months. May to June? No, like 3 months to prepare so that I can get ideas and kind of like have a thing. Um, but I figure like, okay, Matthew. He's like, yes, you rang? You called for me? Okay, I messed up somewhere because this is not. Oh, I see. There's supposed to be a whole row of these there. But like, I don't know. Like, you $25, we open a poly bag, etc., etc. Like things. So it's this right here. But yeah, ideas. Get on. Dang it. I hate when they like want to be like up on their side and then they don't want to press down. Oh, also, we learned that a Lego store is opening much closer to us than 3 hours away. So I'm very excited. It's supposed to open late summer, it said. That's all it said. It was like late summer 2026. Yay, but it still won't be good for my bank account because now it'll be even closer to get Legos. But at least I won't have to pay for gas as well. Or as much gas, especially with the price. So Crazy filled up the car when we were going to nationals and stuff, and he's like, when do you want to get that electric car? He's like, this is ridiculous. They have electric shaggin' wagons, the VW buses, and I'm very intrigued. Get untangled. I said we could get like a hybrid. Okay. Gas prices are crazy. I mean, gas always goes up in the summer, but it's even more now. Which is probably going to affect a lot of tourism. That piece was in a hurry. We don't, beyond fantasy going, on her trip, we don't really have plans to go anywhere this summer. I kind of want to do something with Boy Wonder while she's gone. But, make sure I didn't miss one. There, no, okay. But we don't really have plans, so. Sorry, my bongo cat is in the way. I couldn't read. Hoping Thursday I can stream this play structure if not raining. Does the rain completely knock your internet out? And I know you were talking about before potentially wanting to go to Starlink. Have you looked more into it? Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Oh, well, that's fantastic. And it's not too badly priced, I'm guessing. Because I know that's part of, that kind of a thing. Yay if it's better, but if it's, crazily priced, then it's not always, worth the Okay. Let me. No, I don't want to. You're not doing what I want. I just wanted to. There we go. Okay. I have to. I guess I moved too fast in the enlarging the directions, and it went off and away. Nope, nope. I wanted one of these 2 bricks away. And then this. Okay, that looks right. You're paying 100 now. Like I said, as long as it's like, I worry, like, I mean, that's just me. Like, sometimes when you're like, yeah, that item is better, but I don't know if like the cost difference is better. So that's finally back. Me and my roommate spend time together keeping the house clean. It can be annoying because when I need to. So. Yeah, like if you have a set schedule for like the cleaning time. Okay. We want. Like, I will do my share of the chores, just not right this moment. Oh, that's fantastic, Adam. Okay. So I got 4 of these the other day. They have different faces on them, but they were like on sale for $20 at Michael's. Bag 10 is also tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny. So yesterday we went to 2 local farmy places and got some strawberries. They have what's called the Arkansas Farm Trail, and we did it last year. So it's like a little pamphlet, and each like farm that you go to that's participating, you get like a little stamp, and then you can send the booklet in at the end of the year, and they'll mail you stuff. Um, but I liked it because it was a good way to like find new things in the area. Like, I didn't even realize that there was a place where you could buy peaches and nectarines. Like, you go pick them off the tree, kind of a place. So we did that last year, and went like raspberry picking and stuff like that. So I'm excited to do it again this year. Yeah, there was like one did like blackberries and raspberries. Another place did peaches and nectarines. Um, there's like 3 places really close to us that you can't go and pick the strawberries, but like you can buy strawberries there, and that were picked like that day. Um, so there's just like a bunch of different places. Nope, that's the wrong color. Oh, like they just pull off on the side of the road. Yeah, this is like it's like, actually a farm, and that's their part of their business. But we'll look at like the map that's included in the booklet, and we'll try to do like two or three that are like close to each other, especially if they're like kind of further from the house. I grew up in Pennsylvania, and there were definitely places you could just pull off the road and pick blackberries and stuff like that. Nope, I did that one, and I want a purple. Yeah, so the peach nectarine places like that, you can either buy ones they've already picked, or they give you like a basket and tell you like which rows you can pick, like which rows are, because some of them, like, people have come, or like if it's later in the season, they've been pretty picked over already, so they're like, I would say start, row whatever, or like different ones are ready to be picked at different times, and so they'll tell you that. But we went and picked peaches and nectarines with the kids last year, and they really liked it. And then I came home and I like cut them up into slices and put them in the freezer. So we probably still have gallon baggies of frozen peach slices. Okay. I'm losing track of where I am, thus what color I need. Okay, two more. Like, I think I know where I am till I go set it down, and then I'm like, nope, I'm not in the right place. Thus, I do not have the right colors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then blue, blue, purple, green. Right. Yeah. Okay, that looks like all of them. Yeah, I've never been to Kennywood. So I grew up like maybe a half an hour from the Poconos, and it was like an hour or so to the Amish in Lancaster. I'm not sure if I put that one in the right spot or not. Nope, I think I need to move this over one. Maybe it's this one that... Oh, I see. I didn't count the flat part. I was like, oh, that's two over. It is two over, but not the way I was counting. Yeah, so I grew up in Whitehall, just outside of Allentown, which depending on like where you are south of the PA line, it's fairly close. I did the 1, 2, 3. This one. Dark one. There. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I lived there like all through my childhood, and then moved with my ex-husband because he joined the military, so like right out of high school. So we went to England like right after high school. We lived there for 3 years, and then Idaho, and then Vegas, and then I lived for a minute in Texas, and then I lived here and Nebraska and Virginia and North Dakota, and then back here. I've lived lots of places. I will say, like, I think the biggest thing when like people are like, what advice would you give to somebody who's going to become a military spouse? If you don't like to move, do not marry somebody in the military. I don't mind moving. I even kind of enjoy moving. And living in a new place every couple years, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, we just moved like a lot. But I mean, even for like an average military, we didn't really move that much because we spent 7 years in Nebraska and then three, three in Virginia, and then two, which was we only spent 2 years there because it was like the last 2 years of his enlistment in North Dakota. I was not a military brat. Like my grandfather was in the military, and I had an uncle who was in the military, but like neither of my parents were. Oh wow, that was an interesting time to be there for sure. And interesting could mean a whole lot of things. My grandmother came from Germany, um, and with her parents and moved to the States and Pennsylvania Dutch. Um, like she was active in that community a lot. Um, but she used to say if you were German, you weren't just German, you were a little Russian, a little Czech, a little Polish. You were Eastern European. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think I have all the. Yeah, that's how like so much happened there at that time. Like, interesting is like the least I could say about it. Like, so much happened during that time frame. Yeah, like that's like so much history happened like within that like relatively small time frame. OBS. I don't know what you're flickering about, but stop it. That looks very nice. So I was a junior in high school, and one of my friends that was in like the junior ROTC, her mom worked in the Pentagon, and she didn't go to work. Like she went to work, but she didn't go into her office. She went somewhere else, and they wound up finding pieces of the engine in her mom's office. So it was totally like a whoa. If she would have went to work that day, like into the Pentagon, into her office. Okay, we're gonna do this 10 times. Put blue cherries on leaves. I don't know what angle they want them at though. They don't really like show. Yeah, her mom was in the military and worked at the Pentagon, but she, like I said, she went to work, but she didn't like go into her office. She went somewhere else for a meeting or something like that, and they found pieces of the engine in her office. So talk about like kind of like anything. What if she needed to get paperwork in her office before she went to the meeting that day, or anything could have happened. I just watched a documentary thing about 9/11 on Netflix, and they were talking about this guy worked, I think, in the second tower, and he said the building, like, he was going about his day. He went into the break room to get coffee, and he felt like the whole building shake, and everybody was like, evacuate, evacuate, evacuate. And he got down and out, and he realized he still had the cup of coffee in his hand. Like, he just went on autopilot and like went down, and he's like, I have no idea why I still had the cup of coffee in my hand, but they were interviewing like police officers and firefighters, survivors of the towers. It was a pretty interesting documentary. Thank you for the hydrate, Cosmic. Yeah, like a lot of kids. I mean, if we think about like from the time that happened till now, like yes, we've gone to war and different things like that, but like nothing has happened here. You know, you had Pearl Harbor. That was like a big event that happened here. We acknowledged it, you know, things like that. I mean, even World War II and World War One, like we took part in it. It was like, you know, but it feels like it isn't the same between like that and now. And there's a lot of like, you know, like not really understanding that like there are bad things beyond like on a grand scale like that. It's yeah, I mean now we're kind of in this weird thing now, but welcome in Cosmic. I hope you and the Bean and Shelby have been doing good. I hope you had a good Mother's Day. Okay. Did I not do 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I only did 9. That's why it's not adding at. A little. Like, blase. Yeah, like we've become very, whatever. Woohoo! Yay to the Legos. I don't know if I've seen you since we did the crafty stuff last month, but all the crochet stuff sold at the auction. So I was very excited that, you know, they got the money for the team. You got the Eevee Lego? So they had it at Sam's Club the other day and it was like $10 cheaper. I thought about it, but then I wound up not getting it. I was like, no, I've bought a lot of Lego lately. And then shelving for Lego. But yeah, if you have a Sam's Club membership, check Sam's Club out. Even on their website, a lot of times they have sets cheaper. Now we got, I guess I should show you guys. They're little blue butterflies. This set was my Mother's Day gift. And Crazy recently hung up all my art, my Lego art. Another place that not necessarily sale good, but often you can find older sets is Barnes and Noble. And if you're like their free membership, you earn points with the money you spend. So not that blue one, this one. Come here, butterfly. There was a week I missed in high school, East West week. It was like this. I never like I was not. I mean, I was on the band or in the marching band and stuff, but I never understood like the whole rivalry thing between high schools. Like, I mean, even between colleges. Like, it's a game. Nobody's like dying. Oh, we got a stick bag off campus. No, I haven't. Do I need to make a note of this? Where's my little sticky note? And there's my pen. Okay, I wrote them on my sticky note. Yeah, like I was in marching band, I was in choir, but like some of the people would get like super like into it, and I was like, whoa, calm down. Like the rest of your life is still going to happen whether you win or lose this game. And I get that at some point, like some of the kids, if the scouts are there and you lose, like you may not get a scholarship or whatever. But like heated rivalry is a male hockey. I cleaned my bookshelves off that had a whole bunch of Lego on them, so that I could, put the books I bought at the book signing on it. And all my books fit, but I don't know where the books I'm buying in August are going, so that bag did not want to tear, and it felt different than the other books. Other bags. Show Cosmic, meet our new friend Matthew. He's an author. We met him last night in our book stream. And we didn't scare him too much. Two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, I went, so I started going to book signings when I lived in Nebraska. My friend, who still lives there, we started going to like the North Iowa Book Bash, or we went to the Kinky in Kansas one like 3 years in a row, and then there was another one, but I can't remember what it's called. Like the name. We went to that one once. And then when I was in Virginia, I went to a couple, and we went to one in Gettysburg that was really cool. Um, and then I didn't go to any of them when I lived in North Dakota because I lived in the middle of the nowhere. There's not book signings. But I've gone to Authors Rocking Little Rock the last 2 times, like this year, and then they have it like every other year, so like 2 years ago, and like this will be the third year I've gone. It's called Book Me Romance. Yeah, in fairness, yesterday's book talk wasn't that bad. It was pretty tame. Listen, little blue cherries go in the hole. I love going to book signings. Uh, I mean, yeah, we weren't too bad. We were pretty on the okay side. I only talked about vampire blood orgies twice, and in very loose terms. Um, Good morning, Simpsons. I hope you're doing well. We're putting little blue cherries inside blue leaves right now. But I like going to book signings and meeting the authors. You meet, especially because you meet all kinds of authors you may not have like reached out to try on your own. You know, like you might not have found them, but you find like this whole new author, and you're like, I love your stuff. This is fantastic. And then we do have similar reading tendencies. We do. We do. But I've spent the last 2 months semi rereading because I read the first couple, so those were rereading. But like the last, I don't know, 10 or 15, 20, I hadn't read. Reading this book series I had started a long time ago. And I just finished it. And I've been, on the way to nationals, I started reading Demon Carl. Why can I not say that? Demon Crawler Carl. Jesus, I want to like smush it all together because it's all the C's. So I need to finish that. But once we got back, I, put it off to the side and then, I need to finish it. This piece does not want to go on. Get on there. Once you're on, we'll rotate you to the proper space. There we go. Okay. Now we do it again with green leaves. What new book did you get? Then we collect more cherries. I'm pretty sure these are all going to go like right here with all these connecty branches. Starside. That doesn't sound familiar. But honestly, there are so many books. We're going to be in ads in a minute. They will go for 3 minutes, and then we'll be back. If you are subscribed or you have Turbo, you don't get ads, but that's the whole point of that. I don't build during the ads, so you're not going to miss that. It's just me randomly checking things or talking. But you won't miss the building. It's Brandy new. What's the author so I can look it up? Because I feel like there's a ton with like almost the same name. I missed a cherry. Come on. Alex Astor. Oh. Crazy's cuckoo clock doesn't know if it wants to be dying or not. It slows down like it needs to be like the chain pulled, and then it was like, never mind. I'm good. During the break, I'll look that up. This is the last week of school for Boy Wonder, and Fantasy's last week is next week. Okay. Oop. Starside by Alex Astor. Okay, let's look it up. Goodreads. Ads get you every time. Star side. Oh, it was like right there. The first one, I didn't even have to type in the author. So my daughter likes the Lightlark series. Gremlins, Minions. Ooh. Add another book to my to be read list like it isn't already 5 million books long. Click the right thing. There we go. I was like, I was gonna do something, but I don't remember what it was. Probably check my email, make sure there's no kid ones. Well, neither of those times are gonna work for her. Oops. Welcome back, guys. I looked it up, and now there's another book on my to be read list because I don't already have 5 million of them on there. Okay, this first one, I think. Yep, it's got to be this first one. Pinch. There we go. So I vaguely remember a fish named Wanda, but I didn't realize there was a successor to it at all. So I have no clue. Oh, I must have missed one. Oop, go back. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this must have just been not that. I want to say yes, but it's been so long, I don't really remember. Let us look it up. Because now I'm like, I have to know. My brain will not stop thinking about it otherwise. Yeah, like, I have to know now because my brain won't let it go if I don't. John Cleese, Kevin Kline, Jamie Lee Curtis, Michael Palin, Cynthia Cleese, Tom Jordison, Maria Atkinson, Mark Elves. I don't see him listed. It's been forever since I've seen the movie, and I think I only ever saw it like once. Yeah, he was in that. I know that. I've seen that movie. I mean, it's still been a while since I've last seen it, but I've seen that movie a fair amount of times. Um, Now I'm like, I don't know, was it? My brain is like, Mr. Oh, if I can spell. Yeah, because he was Henry Limpet. He becomes the fish. It's one of those things like, yes, I turned off the oven. Shit, did I? Like your brain won't let it go. Lots and lots of movies. Oh, here we go. Now we start all these. Mine. Welcome in, Alex. How did Joe do at the dentist? Listen, just do what I want, you silly thing. 1, 2, 3 of these. Then it looks like one of these clear ones. One of these and one of these. Slightly below half. And then these are totally like a guess. I don't know if I'm putting them on the right way or not. New news. Oh yes, you had your shoulder, your arm appointment today. What did they say? And I'm glad that he did fantastic at the dentist. Sometimes like the unknown is more traumatic, you know, like makes you crazy than oh you get there and it's fine. And you're like, "Oh, I don't know what I was so freaked out about." Okay. Then a blue one. Then one of these. Trying to see if it's this they want or something else. It's hard to. These are smaller, so I don't think it's that. But also, I don't have a ton of these. It may be time to bust out the book for just in case. I mean, even the book, this is what I kind of my most frustrating thing about the Lego sometimes is like guessing what color they want in a certain area. Because you're like, I don't know. Look how thick this book is, dude. But bam. Apparently, I'm not that far into it. Okay. This is roughly the area I'm supposed to be in. Okay. Yeah, I've seen it say that I don't own that ball a couple times. Okay, so yes, yes, and yes. So those two. And that is the right one there. And then those three. So I took Joe to the NT appointment earlier. They diagnosed the hearing loss and said we have two options, hearing aids or grommets in. Well, the grommets didn't work. They came out after a while. I mean, the hearing aids aren't a terrible idea because the damage from the ear infections is possibly permanent. Um, because it's happened so much, you know? Okay, I did have this right. It was just really hard to tell based on the digital directions. I mean, because repeated ear infections like that will cause hearing issues. But I also feel like they should have taken you more seriously when you kept bringing him back for the ear infections. Listen, little bug, go away. That's fantastic. Finally, a children's hospital. I really like, fingers crossed that he gets more specialized care, because I get that an ear infection is an ear infection, but also when they're talking about like doing the grommets and things, like it's better to have somebody who's specialized in child size anatomy. You know what I mean? They go to school extra to become a child specialist. It's really important that they're seen by a child specialist. At least that's my whole opinion on it. Like, if it truly didn't matter, why would they have children's specialists? Okay, I was like, did I just get ahead of myself? And I kind of did, but not too much. That one goes over there. And this goes there. And then the other one is this. Yeah, they want that touching. But I am so glad you finally got a referral, or got them to agree to refer you to the children's hospital. I know it's further away, but okay, they want touching, and then this down here. Come on. There we go. Oh, they want 3 of these. And I think these are these bigger green ones. Yeah. And then this one. Sorry, guys. I know I'm not talking as much during this part, but trying to figure out like the color that they want in here. Right, like I feel like they're going to be more like I said, it's a child specialist hospital. I feel like they're going to be able to help you more. And even not necessarily just that they're a children's hospital, but I feel like a new doctor is not going to brush you off the same way these other ones seem to have been. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're going to actually listen to you. Okay, Matthew. Thank you for hanging out. I hope your food is good. And welcome in, Platinum. I saw you. I just, I don't want to mess this up some more. I am loving the way it is turning out with all this. But this part over here is a little like, make sure you put the right thing on the right thing even more than usual. Oh, I only grabbed one of those out of the pile. Trying to like match up the color is being a little frustrating. But welcome in, Platinum. I hope you're doing well. we are working on the bridge over water lilies, the Met art set. Okay, I think they want 3 of these. And 2 of these. And 1 of these. Yes, it's looking really good. And it wasn't so much an issue till we got to these stick pieces. And then I was like, oh, I can't really tell what color they're wanting, like with the digital directions. So I had to whip out the book, and we've been going. And even the book, I'm like, I don't know. I'm guessing. It's still kind of hard to tell color wise, like which one they're wanting. It's mostly, I hope I'm putting the right piece at the right spot. But it is turning out very nice. Welcome in, Crazy. We're doing good. We are at the part in the instructions where the color of the piece becomes extra important. It's a little fingers crossed at the moment. So how you were supposed to have your shoulder looked at or arm looked at today too. How did that go? This book is ginormous. It's a good thing we're not using it over. Oh, I did. I was like, did I not pull out 2 green pieces? I did. I just hid them underneath the book. And now I'm getting it out of frame, and you guys can't see what I'm doing. Let me try to scoop these away from the edge of the frame so they're a little easier to sort through. So I got our sticks. Yes, yes. As soon as I finish this segment, I will buy more balls. I should have bought them during the ad break, but I didn't. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Oh, I just missed it. Steel loves EVs. All EV evolutions. So she's always upset when she misses one. Even if she's not here. If we tell her later, she's like, oh man. So I personally don't plan on getting any of the Pokemon Lego. Just because I need to start another collection or genre of Lego, like I need a hole in the head. But they look very nice. I was a little tempted of the one where it's like the kind of statuesque thing where there's like the whole bunch of different Pokemon together. But I was like, no, we don't need that. Okay, I guess I push that up some more. There's like layers, so you're like, if I press on this, I'm gonna pop this other one off. There we go. Not that one, this. You play the oh, what was that? It's not really a pokey game, but it's a pokey game. Um, Now I forget what it's called. Pal World, that's it. Do you play Pal World? Yeah, like, I mean, it's nothing like Pokemon, but, it's still like creatures like Pokemon is kind of what I meant. More along the lines than like it is Pokemon, but okay. We did all the things. Apparently, I didn't even think about it, but by not using the book, we are missing like the little tidbit things. So let's see if they had any. Well, I mean, they had this one. So these are supposed to look like the vertical brush strokes in the painting. Yeah, I have not played it. I looked at it when it first came out and thought maybe, and then I was like, oh, I actually have to fight them. I'm bad at the fighting. I say I'm bad at the fighting, but I'm a person who like enthusiastically plays WoW. So, I mean, I think that color and this color. And I will look at my pokey thing and buy balls, so it'll stop telling me I don't have balls. There it is. I have played like on and off the Pokemon games, but like, boo. She should answer. I was afraid it was gonna be like that, where they just kind of brush you off. I'm gonna buy a ton of them because I have a lot of Poke money, so I'm not worried about it. That should keep us for a bit. I was worried it was going to be another where they don't really give you any answers. We got dad jokes! Okay, I think this is going to be the beginning of another segment like this. So I'm going to go put this segment on the shelf. Yeah, but like, I feel like you need a scan. Like, that thing, oh, it's just this. Like, you need a scan. Oh, come here, bag. But I mean, honestly, they just told you to wear it till it didn't hurt anymore. But if it never stopped hurting, of course you're going to continue to wear it. So I guess even though the seniors were done like the week before last, um, oh no, they wanted me to keep that one. They want to just add on to it. Okay. I thought we were going to like build a whole new segment and then clip it later. See what I get for thinking I know what Lego's trying to do? I never know. That's good. I mean, sometimes you do have to argue with them. You shouldn't have to, but at the same time, you have to. But I think you need a scan to find out for sure. Because if they keep like pushing you along with the it's nothing, then later find out that, oh, in fact, it was something, it's going to be in a lot worse shape and harder to fix. And like more damage will be done. I keep wanting to grab this piece, but it's attached. Like, if you get an image and it shows nothing, then okay. But, like, it's better to have it and it turn out to be nothing than wait, and then, oh, crap. Yeah. I was telling All Mom earlier, it's getting real. Fantasy got her flight times today about like what time she's got to be at the airport and stuff. I'm beginning to panic a wee bit. Yeah, like, I mean, she's never really gone anywhere by herself. Like, I mean, she's gone on like class field trips and stuff, but like far like this. She went on a thing when we lived in North Dakota. They took the whole 8th grade class on a field trip to the Badlands. But keep in mind, her entire grade was 35 students. And that's not anything. And they didn't really go anywhere populated. Like, it's the Badlands. There was like nobody there. There were bison there, and that was it. So this is like her real first real trip, like by herself. And so it's in a foreign country, and the state of the world currently, I'm getting a wee bit panicky. Yeah, like it's her first real trip. So we've been paying on this trip since her freshman year, to go to Europe for 10 days. She's not really going by herself because there's teachers and other classmates and like other parents and whatnot. And this teacher that is heading it has gone like a bunch of times, and her husband goes with, and he's a SWAT team police officer. So like, they're well-versed travelers. But it still makes me nervous. She didn't want either of us to go with her, which is, fine. But I am going to be a wee bit panicky. Yeah, like, it's safe, but she's still, like, going away. Guess I shouldn't have taken 2 of those drinks. Oh no, what'd you do, Adam? Okay, it was 2 of these. I'll get the other one out in a minute. And I just realized the other light in the room isn't on, so... Are you feeling it now? Are you a wee bit tipsy? But it was good. Just feeling it. You feeling a little buzz, little buzz. Okay, it's bugging me that I just realized that light isn't on now. I think earlier I told myself to turn it on, but self did not listen. Oh, all the lights. Nobody even said, "Hey, it looks a wee bit dark there. Are you okay?" Oh, it's because it's like not on the mat. Have a good lunch, Matt. Or Matthew. I don't know. Some people don't like the shortened version of their name. Sorry if you don't. You gotta give everything a good push. Make sure it's all. That'll do it. It won't take much at that rate. Okay, yeah, just some people don't like the shortened version of their name. So I was standing outside with Fantasy the other day, and the cat playing in the yard, and now I got this bug bite, and of course it's like right where my pants seam sits, and so I just keep slowly clawing away my back. We're gonna have ads in about 15 minutes. I have to get up and get the chicken breasts out of they're like pre-cooked. Well, it's like that place. It's not your butt, it's not your back. It's like right, but it's like right where my pants seam sits. So then every time I move, it like slowly rubs across it and then makes me want to itch it. I really need to clean my desk. I keep just pushing things off to the side, and it's like ever decreasing amount of space. Welcome back, Alex. So I really should clean my desk for real, not just keep pushing things off to the side. Tomorrow should be a grocery day, but I don't know. We're supposed to have all kinds of rain over the next couple days. And I hate running from, like, the store to the car and, like, getting soaked. Hey, listen, it's food. Eat it however you want it. So I buy this pack of, like, mesquite grilled chicken breasts. They're already, like, cooked. You get, like, 6 of them in a pack. Have you heard of a coat? Yes, but it's wet outside, and I don't like that. So I don't know. I'll see if it's supposed to rain all day, whether I go grocery shopping or not. Yes, but it's hard to hold an umbrella and load the car at the same time. Yeah, like we had showers just like drizzles on and off yesterday, and I can kind of hear what sounds like thunder right now, like off in the distance, like it's not close or anything. But like we're supposed to have like potential tornadoes and rain and stuff. Like there were tornadoes in Kansas last night. Yeah, like we get a lot of like random rainy weather. And I was like, if it's gonna be like light rain, I don't care, I'll go. But like if we're supposed to have like torrential downpour, I don't like driving in that. And two, I don't like trying to load the car of groceries in that. And mostly because if I have to take my leg on and off, like, so when it's raining, I have two choices. Either I can get wet taking my leg on and off, or I can not wear it and then my leg hurts like a bitch by the end. I call it life skills. He is technically done with school. I could make him come with me. Like, he's not done with school, but he also has no classes. He just has to do, like, his homeroom in the morning, and then that's all he does all day. The rest of the day, he just plays video games. Right? He can go with and help. Where are you, Peace? There you are. This piece does not want to be picked up. We're going to my niece's graduation this evening. Nope, not that piece. A 3, not a 2. Am I looking for the wrong color? Is that it? Is it one of those things where the shade is just slightly off, so I'm looking for the wrong color? Listen, I feel like that. I'm like, can it just be done? I'm done. Oh, look, Alex! I got more yarn to make more penises. And I ordered these little eyeballs yesterday. Because I was out. But I'm making more penises for the fourth wall. Maybe I'll do that for the fundraiser thingy I've decided to or agreed to be a part of. Like, for every $25 you donate, you get a tiny penis. I mean, you could buy one for $5 off the fourth wall, or you could donate $25 and get one. Well, I have a whole pile of them, first of all. Where is he? So this one's red with a multicolored bottom, and this one's red, like red with a pink tip, with a hot pink tip. And he's just multicolored. Oh, Cosmic asked for the pattern for that, like where I got it from. Have you made any tiny penises, Cosmic? I don't know if she's still here. I didn't even think about it when she was in here earlier asking her if she made tiny penises. Yeah, he's a hippie penis. He's a free love penis. So he's just a boy. The one green one, I was trying something out, and so he's looking off to the side, and I made the joke last night in the book stream that he was probably just looking at boobs. Which, by the way, I found a pattern to make a boob. We could have stress boobs. I could fill it with poly beads in the middle, and you could have a stress boob. Would anybody be interested in a stress boob? And there's like me and Carrot looked it up before. A company where like they ask, or I guess it's not really a company, like a foundation. They will give you like parameters. I would like boobs and like types of yarn to use and whatnot, and you can knit or crochet boobs and send them to them for people who have like mastectomies and have their boob removed. Listen, Santa has got to be the biggest kink of all. I mean, you sit on his lap, he tells you you're a good girl, and then he asks what you want for Christmas. Santa's got to be like the mother of all kinks. Sometimes I like to make Carrot blush when we're co-streaming, and I tell him, "Oh, Carrot, you're such a good boy." Said in the right tone makes Carrot very blushy. I don't know. I've never talked about Santa and it being a kink thing with Mr. Hurl. I know in the kink world sometimes, like, Santa's like a big, like, like I said, you sit on a bearded man's lap and he tells you you're a good girl, ask what you want. It does seem that it fits the profile for me. It is a little weird that it's mainly supposed to be children, but that's a whole nother issue. I will say Santa does not do it for me for personal reasons, but like who's gonna tell Mr. Horal that you sit on the large bearded man's lap and he tells you you're a good girl. So I watched this one lady, she's an audiobook narrator and she'll do like videos, like little clips about her narrating books, and she'll be like, "Oop, there's a king there's a thing I didn't know I had." She'll be like, "Oh, there's a thing. I didn't know I had that kink, but now I do." And to mess with all of you, kinks are hereditary. So if you like a certain something something, chances are one or both of your parents did too. Yeah, they are. They're hereditary. It's science. I do like to throw that fact out there. And most people have the same reaction. No! But yeah. I mean, so, there's always the off chance. That's how new things get added into your genetics. But overall, chances are one or both of your parents like that too. Yeah. Be like, "Oh, mom, dad, I have some questions. What kind of weird shit did you pass on to me?" Now, whether they've ever tried it or not is a whole nother subject because, think about, in years past, like things that they may have enjoyed, but, or may have wanted to try, but didn't for whatever reason. I'll summarize. The question was, what did Santa wear when he was delivering presents to the Southerners? I said a Speedo. That's why Mommy was kissing Santa Claus. The second question was, how did Santa get into the houses without chimneys? I said, Mommy left the door open a crack. Well, you know what else? The song, I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus? Well, it was just Dad. There was no, weirdo. It was your dad dressed up as Santa. So the book series I just finished, some of the parts got a little wonky at the end, okay. And one of them was that, the cherub with the arrow, he kind of went a little whoop whoop and started shooting people with dark arrows, meaning that they would never be able to, be with the other person. Right? And so he would do it to people with great age gaps that lived on totally different continents and would never meet. Things like that. And so really 4 characters in the book, 2 sets. It was young kids were matched with people who were way older than them. But the one girl eventually married the guy. They were both ballet dancers. And I mean, he wound up dying, literally the next day. But, she didn't know he was a Romanov, of the Tsars. And now, she's inherited all this stuff. And people are giving her crap. Oh, she killed him, because it happened so soon after they got married. And, she was on the train talking to her brother, and this random woman that she didn't even know was look at you. She said it in Russian. So her brother didn't understand because they're not Russian, but she learned Russian, for her partner. And she said, look at you, basically hoeing it around. He's barely in the ground, and here you are with another guy. And she spits back in Russian that, that's my brother. We don't sleep with our family members like they do in your village. I was like, woo! I love the sass. I love the sass. I don't completely know how I the dark hours are one thing, but I don't know how I feel about them actually being together. Because they're still teenagers. Okay, I have to go get the chicken breast things out of the freezer. I kept telling myself I needed to do it and then just kept not doing it. So I will be right back. Okay. They're pre-cooked and everything, so. Oh. Scroll up. I know what I'm into and I don't want to know where I got it from. Oh, let's collect pieces while we're in ads. We won't build, but collect pieces. Oh, I already put that piece there. That's why I can't find it. Oh, that's what I meant to check too. My phone. It kept buzzing. A missed phone call. Welcome in, Kevin! I was just making sure it wasn't anything, like, important. What is that? Sorry. One of my favorite authors, I got an email from her and it was like, this is a special invitation just for you. So I like romance. I read what they deem clean romance too, where like there's obvious affection, but no like out in the whatever. Okay, I will check this out later. But it doesn't have to have romance. I've read ones that have like no romance. What I don't like is like that weird, I don't know. I find it almost like they're actively trying to avoid the fact that they like each other. Like they're a couple and everything, but like the author kind of goes out of their way to not show affection. Almost like things like when they're like, oh, we almost kiss, but no, we can't because of whatever. Like, okay, knock it off. Well, I mean, you know, the joke with like a lot of romance writers is that like you have to test things out. Like you write that in the book, but is that position even possible? Like I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes in like clean romances, there'll be like this weird where they're actively like going out of their way to like not have romance. Yeah, like it's I don't know how to explain it properly. It's just kind of weird. And I'm like, okay, I don't get it. Like you're together and like if you don't want your characters to have sex or you only want or like not even the illusion that they're having sex, that's fine. But sometimes the way they instead of just leaving it out, they do this weird thing to kind of like I put that over one too far. Like, just don't have your characters do that. Or just, like, don't talk about it. There is a difference between smut and romance. I am a big smut reader. I'm a proud smutty smut reader. I will read it with the weird cover in public and I don't care. I don't have any issue with people who don't like that either, though. Like, read what you want. I don't care. I just want you to read. I don't care what you read. That's not completely true. There are some things, please don't read that. Like, AI books, please don't read that. Like, there's nobody behind that. Like, it's one thing to have AI help you flush out an idea. Be like, I have the idea, but can you give me a better way to write it? And then there's another thing where you like give the AI a prompt and it writes the entire book for you. That's not good. Don't do that. Don't give those people your money. Like AI has its purposes, but I don't want it to write the whole book for me, you know. Oh, it's because I used a 3 instead of a 4. Yeah, like it shouldn't write the whole book. Like you need to help me flush out like how to better write this sentence or this section. Um, you know, do the research for me. But even that is kind of iffy. But like I don't want a book that's only been written by an AI. More set of these. In blue, then we go back to green. So they use these pieces on cars a lot, like on the Speed Champions. Right. Well, so in the book community right now, there's this whole thing where a lot of like Gen Zers and stuff are claiming that authors are using AI to write their books, like because of a certain phrase or whatever. And you're like, do you know where AI got all its content? It was fed romance novels. It devoured hundreds. There's a class action lawsuit right now between authors and Meta AI because Facebook fed it every romance novel it could find for free. And so now there's young people saying, oh, well, this author uses AI to write, don't buy their stuff. But they didn't. It's that their stuff was used to train AI. There's a thing, a website you can go to and look if Meta used your book, if they used your book to train Meta. And there are authors whose whole back catalog was used and they weren't paid for any of it. So, like, just because a phrase comes up a certain way in a book does not mean it's AI. I mean, they were used to train AI. Okay, I'm going to have to turn it so that I can make sure I'm putting the things in the right place. Because now we're getting into a little bit more detail. Right, like it's not going to learn the same way, but like I don't participate in a lot of the book drama that people post about, but like I read it. And apparently there's like a whole bunch of people saying like, don't read this author or that author because they use AI to write their books. But it's just because of the way a certain phrase was said or whatever. And we're like, no, that's not what happened. That book came out before AI was a thing. How could they use AI in it? Ooh, a cord stick. Yeah, I mean, it's in a lot of things. With the yarn company Hobby, which I just learned out really isn't even a yarn company, it's a tech company. Like a tech offshoot. But they were like, we use AI in our stuff, and then just kind of like walked away. Like the CEO or whatever, and everybody was like, okay, I'm never buying from Hobby again. And now there's people who work for Hobby, and they're like, no, look, there's pictures. We are real people in here taking pictures. But like now the company's not really offering them any support. Yeah, like AI has its place to help fine tune things, whatever. You know, we just have to be careful how much AI is doing and that we're not losing like the human component of these artistic things. Like, do I use AI? Sometimes. I'll be like, how do I like crop out like I want to get rid of the background of the picture and just keep like this focal point. Like I want to take pictures of Noodle and make stickers with Noodle. And I joked about that I should take a picture of my little peen and make it a sticker and then put like 3 of them and make a sticker and call it like Peen Squad. But like that's AI helping me do something. It's not like doing the whole thing. Yeah, like you're asking it to do a task. You're not asking it to create something for you. Yeah, things like that. Like to me, you're asking it to do a task. You're not actually asking it to like create something from nothing. So do I use AI? Sometimes, but I'm not asking it to do the like make something. Uh Frosty Tools will do it too. It will go through your stuff and find shorts for you to share. But Frosty Tools will do it too. But like I said, to me that's different because you're asking it to do a task versus like create something. And everybody, different people are going to have different opinions about how much is too much AI. You know, to me, it has its purpose, you know, and we just have to be careful not to rely on it too much. Right, like it has its purpose. Okay, I need 5 blue flowers and 2 stars. Like I use it to look up stuff all the time. But I'm not asking it to create something from nothing. Like, I took a picture in Canva, because Canva has AI on their thing that you can elect to use or not use. I was like, I want this picture, but can you make it cartoonish? Because I can't draw. And I'm not that good at art, so. For some, that may be like too much use of AI, but okay. 7 of these green leaves. Yeah, like, I didn't ask them to create the whole thing, but just, like, assist me in, like, flushing it out. Like, I have this picture. I made the picture. But could you make it look like a like, like, have that cartoonish tint to it? Okay. But I mean, AI for some people falls in that like tricky to talk about category. You know, don't talk about religion, politics, AI. I'm not saying it doesn't have its uses. I'm just, I don't want a book completely written by AI because somebody put in 2 prompts and then got a whole book. Like, I don't want to read something like that. Sorry, I'm like, did I put the wrong color somewhere? Nope, that should be that color. Oh, there it is. I just missed it. It was underneath. I mean, I've done that too. Like, that's not what I asked for, you stupid. And also, sometimes you can dead tell, like, when things are AI. Like, the too many hands or too many fingers on, like, book covers and stuff like that. I just laugh because, like, it's not like they can hide when it's, like, bad AI. Listen here. I've had enough of you. Okay, make sure I'm doing the right one. This one. This one. I already. Oh, no. And then this one. And this one. Oh. We have about a half an hour left. So Thursday is my co-stream with Carrot. And we're just going to be doing crafts, not necessarily the same craft because he's playing catch up from being sick and his trip. So when I finish this bag, I will show you the 2 projects I have, like pictures of what they're supposed to look like finished. And you guys can help me decide which one I'm going to start on Thursday. I have a crochet one and a cross stitch one. they will both get done eventually. So, you know, I'm not too much on like which one needs to be done when. We'll save that for next time. I'm not sure I could get through that bag. Especially since we've been a lot of like, everything's got to be placed just so. It's not like quick placement bricks. Put my stick back in the bag so I don't lose it. And set that on top. So, let me let's go down and so I show you just the. Ooh, too far. Went too far. Naps are wonderful. Okay, so these are the two projects I have. I have this cross stitch, or I have this water dragon. Yes, water dragon. Dragon? Okay. Well, they're both dragons. The water dragon or the cross stitch dragon. They're both dragons. No, I don't know. They're both dragons, Alex. I bought these. Ooh. Let me go move this before I knock it off. I brought the frame over here because I wasn't sure if we were going to need it or not. I bought it's not quite the same green they had, but I call it Harry the Platypus green. And I don't know, it doesn't look the same on camera. And then this like mint color to do it. Save my receipt for business purposes. This dang box refuses to stay up here. It just wants to keep falling off. There we go. There you go. Get stuck on the shelf and be out of the way. But I guess we shall crochet Thursday then. I bought this thing on Etsy. It was like 500 plus cross stitch program patterns, and then when you buy something from them, you become part of the like VIP club, and so every month they add patterns to the collections. So I bought like the collection that was all the collections, so like all the holidays and different kind of gothic-y dragony, patterns. And so every month they will add more patterns. So like I paid like $20 because it was on sale, and I will keep getting more cross stitch patterns to go with it. And I'm very excited about that. I was like, hell yeah. You keep giving me more and I don't have to give you any more money. Say less. Thank you, thank you. I will take it. I like things I don't have. I like when I get stuff and don't have to spend more money. Sorry, I was like, I clicked something, but now I don't know what. I gotta get the right things back up and open. But yeah. I didn't think I could finish that bag in a half an hour, and so I didn't want to start it, but now I'm like, what do I do? We can start a peen. Let me go put these back over. But yeah, I'm excited. I will probably get that cross stitch set up to do. I have to go through my project box and put away the ones from the last one and get out the ones for the new one. I think I downloaded it. I think it's this. Yes. Yes, no, maybe it is. Okay. View, are you gonna do large icons? So no, that didn't help. Dang it. So when you downloaded them, they came in your like a Google Doc. So I downloaded them from Google, but then when you click on them, they would only open. Oh, well, that didn't turn out right. They would only open as like a PDF. And you can't really like mark off on PDFs, so I had to put them in a program and convert them from like PDF to something else so that I could like open them in Paint, essentially. But I just went through all of them looking for the page with like the sorry, like the colors, and it did not open right. Like it didn't transpose right. So I'm gonna have to mess with it. I didn't notice it. Well, I just assumed it did it right. I wonder why I did it that way. See if I can get it to work this time. Like on it shows like the pattern is like 6 pages. Like you know you have your front, this is what the pattern is, then 6 pages of the actual pattern, and then the eighth page is like your list of colors and like the symbols. And that, like, for some reason the pattern like carried on more than it was supposed to. I did it again. Hmm. Not what I wanted. Smoke is not good, Kevin. What did you do? Kevin. Adam. I don't know why I just called you Kevin. Let's see if I can fix this. I said it and then I was like, why did I just say that? That's the wrong person. I guess my brain took a trip. Yeah, they're both Canadian. It's whatever, they're Canadian. Don't we always say it's always Kevin's fault? There we go. I'm slowly but surely fixing this. It's always Kevin's fault. Even when Kevin doesn't know it. Okay. I wonder... Oop, nope, I don't want that. Oop, that's not what I wanted either. I'm trying to... Two of the 80 and 85 and a half Canadians. Thank you for the I'm here, Kevin. Listen, my collection of Canadians. Okay, I'm going to lock that position. Welcome in, Eric. I hope you've been doing well. I got stuck. I was trying to show people this cross stitch thing, and then I realized that like something went terribly wrong in converting the PDF. And now I'm trying to fix it. But to highlight that in fact it was not my fault. Okay, okay, okay. This time it was not your fault. This time. Oh, that's what those numbers are. I didn't want to move those numbers. Maybe I did. Something's not working. So this is kind of right. But you're doing the adulties, Kevin. There we go. I fixed it. I figured out. Now, what is this? Oh, I see what happened here. There we go. Okay. I think I got it all fixed. Okay. So what had happened was on the last like little part of the cross stitch thing, it's supposed to be page 7 and then page 8 was supposed to be things like what size you needed. The finished pattern would be based on the size of fabric you use, like 14, 16, 18, and then like um the color chart, but somehow it got superimposed on top of that last page of the actual design. So I had to try to separate it. Okay. Now I can download it again. Ooh, it's pouring. I can hear it. Okay. No, you're not supposed to download that way. I don't want you to download like a PDF. Share. Download. Seven stream streak. Woo! Let's see if I did it right now. I'm just trying to make sure the page is downloaded right. Because I don't understand how it wound up the way it did. Okay, that's 7. What is there? 8. The same thing. So I see what it did. It took like the last segment and did it twice. Okay, so we'll delete that one. Yes. Then we'll rename this one 8. Or we'll just leave it that way. Alas, I have fixed it. They do. Like, so I was explaining that I bought all these cross-stitch patterns, and they send you the file and you open it up in like your Google Drive. So that I downloaded them, but when you click on them, they open up as a PDF like in a web page, but then you can't really like draw through a line. Like I've done these 5 squares, right? Like, so I want to put an X, like a highlight through them so I know I've done those. You can't really do that in PDF form that I have found anywhere. So I uploaded them to my Canva and then re-downloaded them like in a JPEG instead of PDF form. But when they went to Canva, for some reason, like it was supposed to be 8 pages. So like your first page and your last page were like what it was supposed to look like and like your project info. And then pages 2 through 7 were like the actual project. But for some reason, it took page 7, duplicated it so that like that picture piece of the pattern was on both pages, and then put all the info, like which colors of thread you need and what size you need the project will be if you use this type of 14, 16, 18, 20 count Ada. Like, I don't know why it did it that way, but I had to like fix it. And then after checking, I realized what it did was double. I could have just deleted the background and it would have been fine. But oh well. I will know for future when I do it, because I like to open them up in Paint and like draw. Yeah, like it imported wrong, because I like to be able to open them in Paint and like draw a line through it. I don't know if that's the part of Canva you need to pay for or not. I pay for Canva, so I no longer know what are the free aspects of it and what aren't. Just because I wanted like certain fonts and stuff. And I mean, that's the whole reason they keep some fonts, that you have to pay for. But I didn't know if there was a one you could do it the other way. And I used to know how to like just convert it by changing the file type, but that doesn't always work anymore. Oh, okay. Where's my sticky note? Oh, there it is. My sticky note of things people mentioned during stream that I'm, should use or should check out or whatever else. Tools.pdf24.org. There's a guy who does videos. I see them quite often on Facebook. He's like, websites you should know, and it's like all different kinds of websites. I really like the information he shares. Yeah, that's really what I want, just so I can like draw a line or dot on the square so I know which pieces I've done. Because when they're like big projects, it's hard to just look and like keep visual check with your eye, Like, oh no, I've done that one. Especially when there's a lot of what they call confetti stitches, where like there's 1 or 2 here and then 1 or 2 or 1 or 2 or 1 or 2, like there's not a bunch of the same color all in the same area. But thank you, Eric. I will use that a lot. But yeah, it was weird. It like just uploaded wrong. So then when I went to download it, it was wrong. It was weird. But yes. So I won't stream tomorrow. Not that tomorrow's a normal day for me, but I come on every once in a while on a Wednesday to do random stuff. But not tomorrow, because tomorrow's supposed to be my shopping day, as long as it isn't pouring rain. But Thursday is my monthly co-stream with Carrot, and we're going to do random crafts, like whatever we decide. We're not doing the same thing, but we're going to co-streaming together, whatever we're doing. Which, Alex has said I should do the water dragonling. So we finished this guy last week. He's a water dragonling thing. And the set I bought came with 4 air, fire, water, wind, you know. But so I bought stuff to make. I searched for it and Adobe had a sponsored post over it. Well, that's good. Well, maybe sometimes. Sometimes the sponsored stuff's not so great. But we finished this one. So Alex said we should do the water one next. This is the air guy. He turned out really cute. I was nervous. And there was definitely some frogging involved. And some interesting sewing. But he is done and he is adorable. And I'm going to put him on 4th wall eventually. For someone to purchase if they wish. Because I need less stuffed animals in my house. Oh, yeah. See, like, I try to ignore the sponsor. Like, if it says sponsored next to it, I try to, like, ignore that and look whatever else. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a water baby dragon thing, but it does kind of look axolotl-y. But eventually I'm going to put him on 4th wall because I need less crocheted items in my house. I keep finding all these really cute patterns and then I crochet them either off stream or on stream, but I don't need them in my house. And the kids definitely don't need any more crocheted products. They are taking over the house. So eventually I will put this on 4th wall and somebody can purchase it if they want. But yes, that's eventually. I intend to put little penises. I don't know how I'm going to do these. I might put a picture. For this one, I don't know, like 20 or 25. I don't know. I also don't know how to price anything. It's like the size of my arm for reference. Like, it's not a small jobber. I'm also not, like, I have no idea how to price things. I'm horrible at pricing things. I didn't use a full skein on it of any color. But, I mean, he's stout. He's got heft to him. So he's got a lot of stuffing in him. But even that's not, like, terribly expensive. So, I don't know. I was thinking, like, 20, 25. But I have to be able to take, like, better pictures of him. Because I just took, like, a whatever picture on my desk to put in Discord. So I need to take, like, better pictures to put the stuff on 4th wall. But at the end of the year, all these jellyfish will go up. I want to take a picture of them all together. But the temperature jellyfish, they'll be 53. That's 52 weeks for the year. And then the test one I did. And they'll go up. And I put like a little tag on them that says like what dates it was, like what week of the year and what those dates were. And then on the back it says like what were the temperatures that week. So those will go up at the end of the year. And again, I will just have to take like better pictures than I've been taking of them because it's just been like on my desk in Discord for Discorded. They're not like fantastic pictures. I think that will be my biggest issue putting things on Discord is getting like good pictures of them. But we're just hitting what I fondly call monsoon season, where it rains and rains and rains and rains. We've already found a turtle and a bullfrog in our backyard. And last year we found these like holes where all like this dirt was like mounded up next to it. And I was like, are snakes like coming up in the backyard? Because no snakes. Like, how do I get rid of them? And my neighbor said they're not snakes. They're like crawfish coming up in the yards. And I was like, we don't live near water. How is this possible? But I'm not excited about those either when I find the holes. But we are hitting monsoon season where we'll rain like all the time. Or what feels like all the time for like the next month, and then we'll have like crazy hot temperatures to dry everything out. But last year our yard was like wet, what felt like a month. I had to put my wellies on every time I wanted to go outside in the backyard because it was just mud. And then I would like have to garden hose off my wellies and leave them on the back porch. Which, by the way, it's not that big. It's like a little whoop whoop with stairs. But that's the plan for Thursday. Enough of me complaining about the weather and my crazy muddy backyard. I do have to order bigger eyeballs because these are like 24s and the pattern wants like 36s. But I just threw these on here this time because that's what I had. But if I'm gonna make more of these, even like just the other ones, I'll buy some bigger eyeballs. I have some tiny eyeballs coming for my peens, which the peens are going to be like $5 on fourth wall. They'll be tiny. I can put a keychain on it. I have little keychain things where I would pierce the tip and give you a keychain. You can put it on your keys, or you can have it just like this. Either way, they're the same price because yeah, I think that's what they want. Like, they want, like, huge eyes to make it really, like, that kind of cute factor. Which I agree does make it really cute. I just didn't have any. This is the biggest size I had was 24. So I just threw them on there. Because I was like, it'll be fine. And then the whole project, I kept thinking that it was off. But I think maybe the eyes made me think it was off. I don't know. It looks fine now that it's done. But the whole time I was like, it looks like not right. Like one side was higher than the other. But I think it was just me. We need to find a new person to raid into today. Or do we find... No, I'm pretty sure we just went to somebody we knew the other... Yeah, we went into wargaming last night. So it's a new person today. Let's see if we can find somebody from the Crafty Collective. Actually, let me go to the Crafty Collective website, and it'll tell me who's on the Crafty... Because sometimes, you know, like trying to find... Make sure that you have, like, the right tag done. It makes it... Sometimes I can't find any people. Well, the other day I saw one, it would tell me who's live. Oh, there we go. I was like, ooh, that person's live. Oh, that's me. Floating bento box. Gussie Marie. What do they do? Thank you for hanging out. Oh, there are a bunch of people on. Oh, well, that didn't help me at all. Nope, that didn't help either. I wish on their website, on the one where it shows who's live, if you could click on it and like just go to their thing. What's this? They're playing a video game. We'll just go to Sarita. I will try to figure out a better way to do this in the future. When I'm trying to like find somebody from the Crafty Collective. So it says she can take a raid, so we'll do shout out. So yeah, I'm spelling correctly. My brain was like, you're not spelling that right. In fact, I am. But thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed our working on the temperature project and the Lego today. We will do more Lego next Tuesday. Thursday, like I said, is hanging out with Carrot. We'll be doing individual projects. He's playing catch up from being sick and being on vacation with his wife. And then I will be working on the dragon. I will probably still get the cross stitch ready and maybe start working on that off stream, and we'll just take peeks at it during stream. But I appreciate all of you who come and hang out. If you talk, if you don't talk, if you're here for 5 minutes, or if you're here for the whole time, I appreciate it so much. Hopefully, I will see you either if you stream in your stream or somebody else's stream. I clicked no. No ad.